Hello there.
Hello. Hi, hi. Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to those who celebrate. Hello. Hi. Good morning, Loris. How are you today? How has your weekend been? I've been big chillin' all weekend. It's been pretty great, honestly. Pretty big chillin'. I wonder if my live stats went out. Yeah, my bot was all fussy and didn't want to tell everybody that I was actually gonna stream today, and I was like, oh man, oops. So I don't think to check it to make sure it works anymore because it has been working as far as I know. But yeah, it was pretty chill weekend. Had a dinner with some friends on Friday. That was nice. I posted that rainbow cake in chat. Pretty good. It's been all right. Nothing crazy. That's always good. That's always good. Hopefully your overtime wasn't too terrible for you. I know that's always a little rough. Saturday, which was yesterday. Yesterday, I actually got to spend some time with a friend who lives in Virginia, I think is where he is right now. And we played some Left 4 Dead and got our butts handed to us. And then we played Dead by Daylight and got our butts handed to us. It was great. Oh, we're going to the besties today? Oh, that'll be fun. You guys want to play some more board games? What you guys gonna do today? I'm using my pretty mug today. And we're drinking birthday cake. Birthday cake flavor. I think Ellie woke up from downstairs because she heard me streaming. I wonder how long it's gonna take her to actually come up here. I wonder. She's woken up from a deep sleep like a sleeper agent. She's so silly like that. She's a silly little girl. But she was pretty passed out when I left this morning. Because she usually stays in bed with my husband until he gets up. On the weekends especially, unless like my mom's making breakfast or if I do too much in the house or whatever. Unless maybe a little bit of split fiction. Oh, nice. I don't know if her and her husband are doing anything for Father's Day. Oh, it'll probably only be a shorter hangout. That's fair. Yeah, I saw my dad on Friday. That's what else I did Friday. I saw my dad on Friday. So we have today open. But she worked today, so it was going to be fine either way. But yeah, I texted him Friday morning. I was like, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to go see a movie or you want to go get breakfast? He's like, well, I work today. Let's try and fit in breakfast. And I said, okay. And then he goes, I'm paying. And I said, no, you're not. This is for Father's Day. And he goes, I forgot. I forgot Father's Day was happening. I was like, you're the father in this scenario, Dad. Like, what do you mean you forgot? So it was nice. I got to take him out to breakfast and we got to chit chat for, like an hour before he had to go to work. See, I forgot it was Father's Day too. Oops. Oops. Yeah, it's all right. Not everyone celebrates either. And it's just kind of just one of those days where it's nice, at least to reach out to your papa. So I did that. I was going to take him to go see the new live action How to Train Your Dragon because we saw the animated one originally when it first came out. Oops, sorry, my music's a little loud. Oh, Teddy's arrived. I wasn't even looking at my screen and I knew. Welcome in, Red, and welcome in, Teddy. Awesome. You said the gays also forgot. Is something wrong? Why are you inviting us out? Oh my God, that sounds exactly right. Listen, they're so focused on Pride, they don't have time for Father's Day. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Our friends, our dads are deceased. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, she has a husband though, so she's less than an excuse. True. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day, good weekend so far. A good weekend. Yeah, I was just summarizing my weekend. It was pretty chill. Played video games yesterday, and we're gonna play video games today. Wow, shocker. I play video games in my spare time too. Crazy. I was gonna have it playing for you guys in the Discord instead of like streaming it, but I had to be in a different Discord to, talk to said teammates, so sucks, I guess, for you guys. But you missed my friend and I desperately trying to beat Left 4 Dead 2 on one of the maps we're not used to. We used to play all the time when we were younger, but still crooked. I was like, we're veterans at this, right? It's just been a while. Let's play on advanced. We can do it. We made it all the way into the last escape route. And we kept dying and dying and dying and dying and dying. And finally my friend was like, maybe we should lower the difficulty. And I was like, okay, I'm so glad you said it and not me because like I'm dying over here and I can't. Yes, Left 4 Dead, especially Left 4 Dead 2. It was great. You gotta buy Pops a gift. Every dad wants a fresh pack of socks and underwear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what my sister only gets my dad for Christmas because he like complains about everything else. And she's like, fine, you're only getting socks. That's it. You're only getting socks. That's all you're gonna get. Or a funny tie. My dad actually doesn't wear ties. He works in a job that doesn't require it, so. He's worn a tie only a couple times in my life. For like weddings and funerals and stuff, but it's crazy. Trying to see if I can hear Ellie. Text my mom real quick. But yeah, I hope everyone's weekend's been good. Been good. Give me just 2 seconds. Sorry, guys. Welcome, Dua. Welcome in. It's been a minute. Happy Sunday to ya. Men are simple. That's what I'd want. You'd want a funny tie? Or do you want socks and underwear? Why did my message try and send again? What the heck? I don't know what's happening with my phone. But yeah, welcome in. Socks and underwear? No funny tie for you. I mean, socks and underwear are, as an adult, so underrated as getting as a gift. Like, honestly. Weekend's going good, but also crazy exhausting. Ah, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, mine's been good. Mine's been chill. Actually one of my chillest weekends in a hot minute, so that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Never complained about getting socks as a gift. True. But I'm at that age, like, I'm picky about what I want to put on my body, you know? So I want my specific socks. I want my specific underwear, you know? I don't trust people to get it for me. So, I mean, that's just clothes in general. I prefer just to buy my own clothes. Which, clothing update, you know, cloak brand, always, right? And you may be wondering, Dino, you haven't talked about getting a new piece of cloak brand merch in a while. And you would be correct, because if you go to their website, it technically doesn't exist right now. All their social media doesn't exist right now, technically. They deleted like everything, and I am so confused and so concerned. But it says like rebooting or like they'll be right back. And so I think they're doing like a huge overhaul and changing things up. But I was like, I haven't gotten an email from them in months. I feel like it's been so long. They're cloaked, I know. And I was just so confused. I went searching and found that there was nothing. I was like, oh my God, my cloak stuff. You went to your first protest yesterday. Oh, well, congratulations. I hope everything was safe for you guys. I already had plans. I did not go. Yeah, hopefully you were safe. But apparently, Ellie's already done with Grammy. My mom. There she is. Look at her staring at my mom. She says, my mom's busy. I need you to help me. You were worried of seeing how things went in LA. Yeah, I mean, true, but that's good. 100% peaceful and great. I love to hear that. Oh yeah, marching is like a huge part of it, obviously. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard any in my area, which I'm not super surprised about. We're not that far from the city though. But so hyped we went for an hour and a half past scheduled. I mean, if you got the energy for it, good on you. But that's good. Yeah, I saw some videos of the turnout. That's awesome. Also, we're going to test out, I have, you know, my chat box that I usually have in my corner. I have it so I can click through it now. So we'll see if that works for our game today. So I can see you guys on the screen so I don't miss any of your messages. So we'll see. We'll see if that works out. But we're playing Dream Daddy today, a dad dating simulator. Innovation, yes. Always trying to adapt and update. Yeah, but I was like, I don't know. I had a brain blast Saturday, or maybe it was Friday night. As we were going to bed, I said, husband, guess what I'm going to play on Sunday? He was like, what? I'm like, Dream Daddy. He was like, that's perfect. I actually gave him two options. There was a different game that I have that we're eventually going to play on stream, but it's like a found child kind of father-daughter game, and it's more horror. And then I presented him with Dream Daddy, and he goes, technically, BioShock 2 would also fit in the Father's Day scenario. And I said, you are 100% correct, except I already promised we were going to wait until next month to start it. So we were this close to playing BioShock 2 early, but I'll wait. We were talking about daddies enough in chat, that's for sure. Yeah, we gotta play Dream Daddy, obviously. Like, glad a lot of protests happened, but you're still gonna stay away from anything political. Don't need that in my life. No, that's totally fair, Teddy. I mean, I think you did your time. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Are you ready to talk to everybody? Are you so ready to talk to everybody? Okay. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, here she is. Here she is. There's the baby. Oh, she smells like the outside. Oh my goodness, pet pats for the baby. We're almost at 100 pet pats. Oh my God. I'm just scratching my nose. Not everything's a treat. Not everything in mommy's hand is a treat. It is a baby. She's just a baby. What's this? What's this? Good crunchums for a Sunday. Oh, you're such a good girl. Oh, yes, baby. You're just a baby. Oh, yeah, she was straight up passed out until I started streaming. That's so funny. She knew. Ad break is starting in like 2 seconds, so I'll see you guys in a minute. If anyone's not subbed. I think everyone here is fine though. Mwah. Give me loving on my dog. Let's see. Oh, I'm loading. I'm just like in her head. That's funny. She's a good pup. Are you good? Yes. Oh, it's a baby. She's a little sweet baby. So naked. So naked. She's so soft still. She's got the like peach fuzz going on. She's just so soft. Mwah. You done? You go get some breakfast? Yeah, you want to get some breakfast? I said, go, child. Get some crunchums. Yeah. She's gonna go eat some breakfast. Yeah. Don't tell everyone I'm Nikki. God, oh. Stop telling everyone I'm Nikki. She said, she turned around and stared at me like, stop it. Yeah. Oh yeah, so you guys saw my unhinged coffee corner?
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Sopa is technically the first one to push that button. Not the first one here, but Jeff's not here to claim it, so. Hi, Sopa. Happy Sunday. How you doing, Sopa? Yeah, my unhinged coffee corner. I don't think anyone, really actually realizes how much coffee I have in my life. It's a problem. You always break it if you try and redeem it. You do somehow. I don't know how you manage it, but you do. That's all you have to say? That's it. But yeah, welcome in. You're fine, you guess? You don't know. Supposed to be a happy fun times weekend on your summer break or whatever. I think that was a string of words I put together. That was something. But yeah, so I shared my coffee corner in Epoch's Discord the other day, and I was like, I don't think you guys really understand. And then I opened up the drawers, and they were all like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, I might have a problem. And I don't drink that much coffee. It's just the collection part of my brain that's like, you got to get all every type. There's actually one flavor I haven't bought yet, because I'm not going to drink it. I know that. Salted caramel. Nice. Tootins. It's salted caramel, and I'm just not going to drink it. I just don't really like salted caramel. But I'm like tempted to get it just so I can have the bag. I only have room for nicotine addiction. I haven't had caffeine in years. Congrats. I don't know. You and Loris can go off and have your nicotine addiction, I suppose. I'll be over here with my coffee. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, I definitely spend plenty. I'm not really saving any money by having a coffee addiction over other things. Also, Teddy, you'll appreciate this. You want to know the audacity Bethesda had to wake me up with this morning? Do you want to know the audacity? I got an email, and they're like, buy one, get one half off of the specialty Nuka-Cola bottles. You can kind of see one right there. The ones that are shaped like a rocket. And I'm like, ah. And in the image, I was like, okay, I'm only missing like 3. Maybe I can swing it. I opened up their shop. They've added, I think, 6 that I don't have. I'm like, son of a. I can't do that. Each bottle is $32. Even if you do the buy one, get one half off. That's still a lot of money. Bethesda's like, we haven't seen you in our orders in a while. Bottle? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. So yeah. It says Steam Summer Sale feeling. Oh my God, the Steam Summer Sale gets me every time. And it's so frustrating. It's like, I get it. And it's not their fault that everyone's having a sale at the same time. But also, can you not? Or can you just like send it to me? Just send it to me for free? Can you imagine if I got a Bethesda sponsorship? That'd be insane. I don't even need a sponsorship. I just want them to send me merch. That's all I want. That's all I want. Yeah. So I've only got 2 of the bottles, 3 of the bottles. 2. I thought I had Nuka-Cola, cherry. I only have Nuka-Cola and Nuka-Cola orange. Open a throne, maybe Jeffrey will buy it for you. Yeah, my wallet. It's insane. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That is a dangerous statement. And yeah, actually, Teddy, I do have a throne, but I haven't shared it because it confuses me. And here's why it confuses me. So the throne, you can have like their list of items, right? That they have through their connections or whatever. Their shops that they're allowed to work with, and they can just send stuff to me, right? If I want to get something that's not listed, it technically just comes to me in the form of money. Just flat out, they turn it into money. Which my brain would forget what that money is for and put it towards like bills, you know, like because I'm like, oh, there's extra money in my account that I don't remember where it came from. I guess, cool, I'll pay off my lights or whatever. I won't remember that that was designated for gift. So, because like currently I have one and there's like a couple settings for some top of the morning stuff that I have. But I'm so worried that I'll just like get that and I will just forget. I will straight up forget that that's what that was set aside for. And then you guys will be like, hey, did you get that bag of coffee I bought for you? And I'll be like, oops, you know? So I am hesitant to do a throne. I have one. Technically, I have one. I don't know. I'm just so hesitant about it. And the fact that receiving gifts makes me feel weird. Always. I don't know. It just does. Giving gifts, I'm totally cool with. Receiving. It's a little iffy. But there's like a couple mugs on like top of the morning coffee that I would want. And I think I listed. Like the s'mores one is so cute. But I can't, rationalize buying a $44 mug right now. Hopefully it'll go on sale. They usually go on sale at some point. Same with their anniversary ones. Like I usually buy them when they first come out at the end of the year. But technically if I just waited a month, they usually drop down in price. I just forget. It'd be a lot of work, but set up a PayPal account specifically for throne donations. Oh, know how to do a throne work, so I don't know if that's possible. I guess technically the payouts for throne could go into my business account for PayPal. And it probably would be tagged as from throne. You might be onto something there, Loris. Because if PayPal tells me what it's for, then I might be better about being able to allot it correctly. I don't even know what I have on there anymore. I set it up, I think, like a few months into me streaming, and then just never pulled the trigger on it. I'm curious. Also, I was really trying to figure out how to use my third monitor more often. It's way up there, though. Because you'd be like, seeing me, you could look up, give me a gift. Why? What do you want to return? Why are you doing this? Exactly, Teddy. Exactly. I'll be like, okay, cool. Now I need to buy you something. Now I need to make the slate even or whatever. I need to buy you something in return. It's so dumb. I am fully aware that it's dumb. What email do I have this set up under? I'll probably just under my Twitch. I don't even remember. It's been however long. I have the app on my phone too. Like your bank can set a separate account for savings. Yeah, not full on savings account or anything, but I can use it to set money aside. Yeah, Rocket Money actually does that, so that does make sense. I don't know if I can do it manually, but it does like because I'm saving up for a cruise next year, and it'll take like just bits of money randomly and set it aside for me. So I wonder if I could set something up like that through them. Oh, I've got some Jurassic Park Legos on here. Okay, this is not as bad as I thought it was. A lot of these things I would still be interested in. That's so funny. Wait, do I have that Funko Pop? Hold on. I do. I can take that off there. I just forget also what I have put on things. I have snacks on here. some games, Legos, some pop figures for my Inuyasha collection because I have a problem. And cat treats. I have a lot of cat treats on here. I guess trying to entice Bowser to hang out with us more often, I think, was the idea. I'm unsure of what the plan was for that. But yeah, some of this stuff still makes sense. Gotta have the pet treats, absolutely. But yeah, maybe I'll share this eventually. Once I figure some stuff out. But as of right now, it just makes me feel weird. But I do have more on there than I thought I had originally. But yeah, I have some like set up top of the morning stuff and things like that. To share it and someone buys you a Lego, have a Lego building stream? Absolutely. That was my idea. That was my thought. Like, we're still gonna, you know, share the experience together because I still want things mostly bought for stream to stay on stream kind of thing. Or bought through stream to stay on stream. Yeah. But yeah, having a Lego building stream would be so cute. I would have to set it up. I'd probably use that desk, honestly. We'd have to like switch desks and I'd have to figure all that out. But that one has more flat surface. Although I did paint on this desk once. Twice. I don't know, maybe I can make it work. But yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun in the future. But we'll talk about that a different day. Let me pull up our game. I wonder if, because my husband's like, I wonder who you're going to date. I'm like, oh, it's probably going to be the one similar to you if I had to guess. The quality options are dad, daddy, and daddiest. I love that. We're going to start on daddiest and try and figure it out. Let's not do windowed. 1920 by 1080. That, yeah, it's really funny. It's very clever. Game Grumps. You know, I was never, despite the fact that I, you know, kind of watch a lot of Jacksepticeye and Markiplier, obviously, I never really got into the Game Grumps. Like, I somehow missed that entire trend. But now I watch the 10-minute Power Hour with my husband all the time. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's so loud. Banger music though. The game Grumps, yeah. That's who made Dream Daddy. Oh, please turn this down. Oh dear God. Yeah, the game Grumps made this game. They made another one too, a horror game. I debated on. God, this is so loud. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. You guys ready to play this? You guys ready to help me date some hot dads? Obviously, this game is very gay. We are also a dad. In case you don't know what the game is about. We are a single dad looking for love. Let's go. Yeah, Father's Day and Pride Month, let's go. We are hitting two accounts on this. Yes, yes, yes. Of all the dating sims, I thought you might have played Double D Dinosaur. Teddy. Absolutely not. That sounds terrible. That sounds awful. Oh man, they took away my chat window. Ooh, let me pause music, sorry. We're sleeping. Dad. Dad, wake up. Oh, should we wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes? Pretend to be dead. I feel like that's kind of my style, honestly. Like, yeah, Dolores is waiting for 5 more minutes. You can customize the vulva of the dinosaur. Teddy, why do you know that? Teddy, I have so many more questions for you. Yikes. You said that 5 minutes ago. Also 10 minutes ago. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Also, I love the art in this game, by the way. The art is, like, beautiful. Morning, Manda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Please don't pirate games is dad tip number 80.
Build that dad.
All right, this is the big important part. Are we gonna be like ripped or a little chunky? I definitely don't want to be like full twink or anything. I'm feeling like a good, decent, like a medium-sized build. That's what I'm feeling like. Little tan, maybe. People are into scalies, to each their own. I will answer no further questions. But we have so many questions. Little round face. Oh, dang. Chat it up? No, I don't want to do chat it up. This one's kind of nice. Get a 5 o'clock shadow? No, absolutely not. What's my phone going off for? Oh, it's baby's drug day. She's got to get her flea and tick medicine. Ooh, the hair is very important. Oh my god. Space warrior hair, that's too funny. A little man bun action. Oh, oof, no, I kind of like the wavy a little bit. Ooh, what are the differences? These are like slightly different. Man bun would be good. I don't want to be laughed out of the neighborhood though. Side part hair, do the classic millennial. Man bun or the swoopy imp. Oh my god. So you like the side part hair? I'm leaning side part, I think. Or were you talking about this swoopy? The curly hair. Aaron's hair. We can do Aaron's hair. Very last one for the swoopy. Oh, you like the swoopy. Oh. I mean, I kind of like that. What color hair do we want? Try and get close to my hair? It's my daddy, that's for dang sure. Yeah, we're just gonna, okay, we're gonna make, yeah. We're gonna make me as a dad. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. Imagine us looking like this the entire game. I can't. Heart eyes the whole time? Oof, dude. Oh my god. Suspicious eyes. Very sad. Looking very sad the whole time. Jesus, these options are kind of wild. These are killing me. These eye options are terrible. You are absolutely correct. I mean, that's pretty. Just some, yeah, sultry downturned eyes. Sure. Cute little nose. A smarmy grin. Oof. Oh no. Not a salty mouth. Do else has anime eyes? Okay, that's kind of cute, but no, we're not gonna have our tongue out the entire time. Absolutely not. Nope. I kind of like this one. It's kind of chill. We're definitely not gonna keep these eyebrows, I don't think. Some normal eyebrows. Oh, but look at these though. Not the wizard brows. Oh my god. Horrifying. What color hair would we have? Oh, you can't change it because it's not like filled in. Ooh, but with the cut on the eyebrow though, I kind of like that. Sure. Ooh, should we have a beard or should we be like pale, like no beard? The Lorax mustache going on? I don't think I like him with a beard. I mean, that one's kind of nice. I don't mind that. That's kind of good. It look terrible, or? I mean, I don't wear glasses, but glasses are pretty cool. Pink glasses? Hell yeah. And maybe no glasses. Piercings, though? Like, are we gonna have like a really rad dad? Like, what's happening here? It's too simple. I'll wear some gold. Clothing. Why is the eyebrow piercing all the way up on his forehead? Got a big forehead, I don't know. The cats, oh my god. I should pick the outfit first, and then we could go by vibes. Oh yeah, rocking the pajama life. Not the egg nips. Oh my god. These are all actually really good. Like, I'm kind of feeling the kitty suit, but also the normal suit is like kind of doing it for me. But if we want just casual, I like the badass tee. Hi Tech, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. You here to date some dads? I feel like our body does not match our face. Is this the same body shape but less hair? Let's do hairless, hell yeah. That's the vibe. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. I think we're good. It looks like, yeah, someone you'd kind of go on an adventure with on a, you know, like a weekend getaway. Sure. Sure, why not? Doing good. Yeah, we're having a good day. We're dating some daddies. It's gonna be a great time. It's a long message I don't have time for right now. Looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
I mean, is he smashable? I mean, I feel so. I feel like that. So what should we name our dad? You said yes, smash. Heck yeah, our dad is smashable. I just spilled coffee all over the place. No, Ellie, you already got your snacks. Just because I say hi to somebody does not mean you get a snack. That's not how this works. Down Daddy is great. Perfect. I'll keep it then. Try to clean up my mess. My excited coffee sloshing. It's fine. Be that dad. Managing debt is just part of being an adult. Oh, true. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Huh. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your mother and I. Ooh, okay, so we decided, was she adopted or are we like bi a little bit? I think we're bi. I feel like we're like discovering something new about ourselves in this thing. I think we had a mom. That's my vibe. Because I think our guy definitely looks like he was with some women. Not adoption, yeah. I think we had her. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Heck yeah, that's our daughter. Look at her in her little dragon outfit. That's definitely our kid. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess dragon. This is definitely our kid. Sunglasses are cool. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh, she was a horse girl? Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day? Oh my god, no. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Is this a dad trying to date other dads? Yes, it is, Teddy. We are checking the boxes off of Father's Day and Pride Month. Oh, right. Emma P was the other one. Was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. We're gonna go with she was great. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Yeah. Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. That's perfect. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. You're such a cool dad. Ska bands and flaming tennis balls. Yeah, we've been exposed. Basically, I was asking if this is gay. Yeah. Yeah, Teddy. We're hella gay right now. Get gay. We're doing it. Ugh. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Aw, of a little ladybug. Yeah, and I got a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. That sounds like food poisoning. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Get gay and be slay. Hell yeah. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down, deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decided to break the silence. This is the day you were born, yeah. We decided, we were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She popped out a kid and she's reassuring you, like, come on. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Yeah. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Yeah, the dialogue in here is pretty goofy, but we're a pretty rad dad. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay are new house features. Ooh. Ooh, which one do we're trying to, like, really sell this? Washer dryer hookup should be a given. A 2-car garage is a pretty good selling point, I think. So she can start a band later in her life, right? Multiple places to sleep. Sold. Multiple bedrooms. Hell yeah. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Two-car garage. Yeah, two-car garage would have been good, too. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. Well, yeah, a lot of my friends don't know how to parallel park, and I'm like, huh? Never! I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on your attitude.
Oh.
On their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. And I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. The dad joke. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Sounds a good plan to me. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard.
Hi-ya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping tuckered me out. I gotta really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Ooh. I mean, we could go, we could talk about the dogs, 'cause that's more important for sure. I'm definitely a coffee person. Or should we be responsible and unpack a little bit? I don't know. I don't know if we should unpack yet. Oh, the music just... Okay, there goes. Dogs! Always dogs. That's true. I was between, yeah, coffee and dogs for sure. All right. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. Hook us a dog, daddy. I only want what's best for you. I will be prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Heck yeah, let's go see some dogs. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. I love her. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me on the face! Oh my god. Are we about to meet our first daddy? Woof! Oh, a corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Should we say hello? Did you throw this thing in my head? Or should we compliment his necktie? That's a big corgi. That's like the biggest corgi I've ever seen. Should we be friendly? Obviously we're friendly to the dog no matter what, but how do we want to talk to this sweet doggo? I feel like making a joke about it would be pretty funny. Or complimenting his necktie, because it's a pretty sweet necktie. I think we're gonna make a, you do the necktie? Roof! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. We gotta pet him. We're petting the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Oh. Oh, where do we want to pet this dog? Give him head rubs, chin scritches, or dare we try the butt pats? I mean, it's a corgi, probably like head rubs or butt pats. You see it everywhere. Ooh. I think we usually start with the head rubs, right? Let's do head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with our hands, not your face. I'm gonna give you Mad Libs, I mean, if you want to. We'd have to pause the game, though. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. Okay, no, we have to make the I'll catch it with my teeth next time. That's a good joke. I would say that. Yeah, we're going with that one. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. Whoa. What just flew out of that man's? I think he liked the joke. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Dino, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Why did eggplants come out of that man? I think he liked what we said. I think that's the sign that he liked what we said. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Good kid. Amazing. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. You needed one place? This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Oh my god. Is this what women like? Yeah, jokes and dad bods? Yeah, hell yeah. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Yeah, that's pretty smart for 10 years old. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no. We're in a Pokemon battle for our daughter. Oh my god. Brian, go on, tell Daisy. Go on. Wait, sorry. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Dino's HP, 80. Brian's HP is also 80. Okay. Should we brag, pass it to our daughter, use an item, or run away? Of course, yes, I was talking about the dog. Not Pokemon. Okay, we gotta brag about our daughter, right? We gotta brag. Yeah, like first move. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. We're down by 5. Okay. Ooh. Do you think we have like a picture in our pocket of like our kid? Pokemon, Pokedaddy. We are catching them all. Ooh. I don't know if we should brag like the whole time, you know? Like, let's see what we have in our pocket. Ooh, grade card, child art. Ooh. Spelling bee photo. These are too young for her. We gotta do the grade card. Are we catching daddies now? Hell yeah. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket, because of course we have that in our back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. We're at 50, he's at 45. Okay. Let's see what the daughter do. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Okay. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. We're at 30 and he's at 25. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's brag again. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. A Band-Aid? Why do we have a Band-Aid in our pocket? Are you doing Band-Aid? All right. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? I mean, I guess it's kind of nice that we didn't beat him because now we're not like the braggart of the neighborhood or whatever. I don't know. I thought the Band-Aid would give us health. Nope, we just had a Band-Aid in our pocket. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Oh.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Daddy. I forgot that was going to be her last name, too. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Okay, do we want to go to the coffee shop, unpack, or go take a nap? We probably shouldn't take a nap, because we're going to lose, like, all of our time. We do a coffee shop since we're already out in the town? Stop. Stop. Why are you talking to me? Stop. Why? Why does it do that? I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate my camera talking to me. Yeah, it was like, you have a couple options. Huh? Let's go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. The bean juice. And then we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Heck yeah. Eat plenty of carbs the night before a big game. That's dad tip number 48. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Yes. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? He's got a point. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. He gets it. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Aww. Dad? Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! I love us. We walk inside. Ooh. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. We're haunted. Oh, because you clipped the. Oh, you clipped it. That's funny. I'll have to look at that later. It just like comes from nowhere.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? I'm making such a great face. I didn't even see myself. I was like just confused. I mean, this daddy's doing it. You know what I'm saying? What's with the name?
Huh.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I love him. There's him, Zach from the letter. That's true. He does. He does. Like grown-up Zach.
Oh.
Like, I get more grown. We're all just standing here awkwardly, huh? So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, no, we're gonna do a chai antword for sure. We're not gonna do black coffee. A chai antword. Spicy. He liked that. He liked us ordering the chai. Maybe not like wants to jump us kind of liked it, but I'll take it. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Oh.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt says to making her drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. That's a little too real. That's a little too real for me. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Dino.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging out around the shop. You two might get along. You just realized we look like Tony Stark? I mean, kinda. A black-tatted up Tony Stark? Oh, yeah. Oh, me! I thought you were talking about him. We do kind of look like Tony Stark. Let me... like a very gay version. Yeah, I'm sure I'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes. That. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. I do love banana bread.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad banned puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread is so good. It's so good. Banana bread Kennedy's is pretty funny. Grateful banana bread, also pretty funny. Right said banana bread. I think we have to go with the Grateful Banana Bread, right? That one, I think, is the most recognizable. It's like Grateful Dead, Grateful Bread, you know. It's right there, you know. Let's go with that one. Ooh, he did not like that. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I should have gone more creative with it.
Oh.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Yeah, I said baby to somebody once, and I said, I don't know if I like that.
Oh. Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Mysterious stranger across the bar. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. I like Matt a lot. Take care. And not just because he shares a name with my husband. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. That one is a high stressor. Honestly. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. If that had been my dad, I'd have been like, yeah, you smell like the swamp. Because that's just our relationship. And he'd be like, no, seriously. I'd be like, yeah, you smell fine. You smell like the same you do every day. Irish Spring. You don't buy any other soap. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Of the two thus far, def liking Matt better. Matt is pretty good. Yeah, Brian, I think, like, I like Brian's vibe, but I don't know enough about him yet. Like, he has a dog, and that's pretty great, but... I mean, but it was also, like, super nice. But Matt is, like, super awkward, and that also works for us, because... obviously, we're awkward. And I liked him. And he runs a coffee shop. Free coffee? Hello? First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. You always have deodorant with you? Ooh. The corgi is the big upside for sure. I don't carry deodorant with me. I don't know. I just like hope for the best and go home fast. Matt's personality is really good. Hello. Instant no from me. Sorry. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. It's too... I guess how we're gonna... Oh yeah, for your job for sure. Mine is... I work in AC, so it's kind of whatever. Too rich boy for me. Two separate wives looking? Hell yeah. That's the correct thought. I could not get the words out. Hell. Oh? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Dino. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Those bro just walked into our house. Yeah, I don't know if did we let him in? Is that what happened? He's the type of guy who has never gotten what he wants. Never ever in his life has he ever gotten what he wanted.
Hey.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two. I have 4 kids. We just put our foot in our mouth, like hardcore. What have you done? Yeah, he's an instant no for me, for sure. Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Honestly, you deserved it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. God, we are too awkward for this. We are too awkward to date ever. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Okay, that was pretty cute, though. Like, he also realized... Yeah, like, he also realized we both did an oopsie. That's not that bad. Like, he's probably not a bad guy. That was really cute. But still, no. Yeah, for sure. Like, it would convince me to maybe go on a date, but this is not a long term for me. I would go on a date to be polite, for sure, and like maybe make friends. But yes, honorable attempt for sure. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Hey.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. You gotta show some funky vibes first, for sure. And now we can be friends, but nothing more. Yes, a little date to make sure we wouldn't just be friends. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Oh.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. What have we learned from our video game so far? Don't trust the minister. But barbecue buddies, yeah, it's fine, yeah. Do also, no. Don't trust the church, yeah. Nor do you have 4 kids? Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
Wink, he just said. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. All right. We're queer. He's a minister. I think he's, probably also a gay. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. We're gonna go talk to him immediately. Oh man. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back.
Huh.
We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Also, we unpacked and made a mess really quickly. Yeah, we did. And we're not even like fully unpacked, I think. We're only like partially unpacked. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh, they all got dead eyes. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. Chrissy and Christian are twins, yeah, obviously. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chrissy, Christian, and Chris? Shouldn't have the corn much for sure. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. No, thank you. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. The 4th kid is gonna be a total goth. God, I hope so. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Dino, bro. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. I mean. Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. And we're former friends? Hello? It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Bro.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. And they were roommates. Oh! Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Got competition now! This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. She's adorable. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. And he has got twins? Dang. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, ha. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Agile. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. Look at her little spit bubble. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Yeah, we can. 3 kids is minus hot points. I mean, depends if they're really good kids. All right, sure. Sounds great.
Oh.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Oh my god. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Oh no. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. The daughter is for sure our wing woman, right? Like, for sure. A dog! Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. We won't be alone for long, for sure. Especially if we date any of these dads, I think, like, all their kids are younger than Amanda, so we'll have, like, kids. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. While I was in Agile, the audio of the ads got offset so a bunch of kids were on screen for an Instagram ad and I suddenly hear an ominous, "You don't deserve to live?" Oh my god. Not the Instacart being like, "You don't deserve to live." That is horrifying. What ad was I don't deserve to live because oof.
Huh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Aw. There's a drama show ad, The Witcher? Really? Dang. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their
Never
admissions
fear.
officer.
The dreamiest daddy is here.
Welcome in, Jeff. The dreamiest daddy is here. Oof. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portfolios or whatever. You should always put whatever you want in your portfolio. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. You're a grandpa, Jeff? Dang, Teddy. Firing shots. Oh, man. Yeah, what are your plans? Requires having children, which I don't. You're disowning Sopa? Jeff. Oh my god. Quick, think of plans. Ooh. We're not going clubbing. She's never gonna believe that. I'm secretly mayor of this town is really funny though. Gotta attend the union meeting. Poor Sopa, what is he gonna do? Pew, pew, pew. Teddy is how you're firing shots. Let's see. Maybe if we, like, go clubbing, we can go meet Craig. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. All right, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. We should probably, like, yeah, leave the house for sure, right? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here. Yeah, we gotta get out. They gotta have their alone time, right? They're gonna hang out. Kaylee's fixing she ain't having kids. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I gave her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. We're gonna meet another dad. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Oh no, we're tech illiterate. But yeah, Jeff, from what you've missed, we've met 3 daddies, technically 4. We haven't met the 4th one because he's suspicious. But we have, no, 5 daddies? We like Matt and Craig the best. For sure. Like, for sure, right? Then we have the mysterious stranger, and then we have Preppy Boy and Matt. If anyone's looking for gay teacher daddy book Rex, Red said, I've been summoned. Yeah, dog daddy, coffee daddy, Stepford daddy, athletic daddy, and mystery daddy. That's true, 5. That boils it down correctly, Loris. Thanks for catching Jeff up. Perfect. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. Is it actually a dog? Yes. It's a corgi. You don't remember the names? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Matt is dog dad. Craig is running boy. Oh, I forgot what our coffee shop boy's name was. No, his name is Matt. Because Brian is the guy we met at the park. Brian is dog dad. Yeah, you're right. Brian is dog dad. And I don't remember Rich Boy's name at all. Because we instantly wrote him off. We instantly were like... So, Joseph? Okay, I was gonna guess Lawrence. I don't know why. So, we don't love Joseph. And we don't know what Mystery Man's name is yet. In the distance, could it be a bar? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. Except for husband with the children of the corn kids, for sure. Yeah, oh yeah, and he's a pastor, right. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Okay, so we cannot date the bartender. The bartender slides an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Christian, Christy, and Chris. Yeah, God. Yeah, all of his kids. Yeah. Teacher of the Year by M.A. Wardell. All right, if you guys want some gay teacher porn. I don't mean to be stereotypical, but with a cut like your character has, they are either an actor, theater kid, brewery owner, homosexual, the devil himself, or all of them. I feel like he was probably in corporate at one point in his life and realized not cool enough and like went on to work at probably like a brewery or something, and is testing the waters on the gay thing. Because we had a wife and a kid, obviously. That's what we decided. And so we're testing stuff out. I saw a gay thing that was very clearly written by CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. So he really is the T-Moose, Tony Stark? Kinda. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I think right now he's bi-curious, but he's about to be like bi for sure. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turned my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Why are we so awkward? I don't know. We've been a single dad for probably a hot minute now. Buy lots of things, but lingual isn't one of them. Not bilingual. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. I love how we just like picked a team that was winning. The game is always capitalized. Yeah, obviously, we're watching the game. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. No. No. Only men here. She looks like Rich Boy's wife. That's what she looks like. Because she has like the same kind of eyes. And I keep losing the game. Hey, sailor. Ugh. Keep that straight stuff out of here, yep. She's a red, well, she's partially, yeah. She's like auburn hair. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary, come here often. So we went from Lumber Daddy to Daddy Daddies? Hell yeah, we did. Welcome in, Yokota. Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day. Happy Daddy's Day. Who starts with Hey Sailor? I know that's so, like, icky, right? Welcome in, we're dating dads. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Dino, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah, fresh meat is big ick.
And he says, Dom, dumb idiot. And I look at myself in the mirror and I say, dumb idiot. You're why I'm insecure.
This is us trying to talk to anybody in this game. That's what us talking to anybody in this game. See, ladies, you can be icky too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Really hoping for the brother. That would have been perfect. Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. What does your avatar look like? He'd use Sire and Milady. Do not besmirch our daddy. He is perfect.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Is she saying she wants a gay man? What's wrong with sailors saying something? You're not a sailor anymore. And obviously you were a seaman. That's different, Teddy. I'm very looking for a beard. I know, like... I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Balls! Yeah, Red, I haven't told him that story. This game is truly a product of its time. Oh yeah, it's great though. Nothing wrong with sailors, just not a good way to introduce yourself to. Yeah, hard pass. Maybe some other time. Yeah, I don't want her to get the impression that we like her.
Give it a rest.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Mary should have drunk a Bloody Mary. True. True.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate, but not Mary. Mary doesn't get to hydrate. Not on our dime. We're looking for men here. Mary has hydrated enough. Yeah, she needs to calm down. Go team. Oh, the brooding man. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Look, Red. We got a little bit of a mysterious man showing up. Mystery daddy. Oh no, depressed John Stamos. Nom daddy. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Ask me everything, find out all. That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Shadow Daddy. Minor clarification, not a big deal. Seaman is a rank in the Navy, but everyone in the Navy is a sailor. Yeah, except I was just being rude, Teddy. I wasn't talking about rank. You're just seaman. He's for sure wearing eyeliner, right? Shadow Daddy, perfect label redhead. Yeah, Red reads a lot of smut, so. I just wanted to call you a kumquat. For sure. Red is a perv. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I do like seamen. Jesus, oof. Yeah, Red also married a Navy man, so she gets it. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 gusts of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Oh, he's buying us a drink already? Hello? The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Dino. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles.
Oh.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. It's just me or Shadow Daddy giving anti-establishment. I mean, I hope so.
Oh.
You whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Robert is neurospicy. He's definitely something. I'm not sorry to make fun of Diddy. I don't know if we're at the age where we still like shots. I think, like, maybe we like shots, we don't love shots. You know? Like, I feel like we could probably still party a little bit. Like, not love, for sure, yeah. Because, like, I like shots, too. But will I do them very often? No. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Don't we already have... I'll drink it... Red! Red, what do you mean? Sorry. I like certain shots, but not the drink. That could mean one thing or drugs, you know? Also, didn't he just buy us a whole glass of whiskey and now we're doing shots of whiskey? This man trying to get us drunk. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try... Snark. Not drugs either. So it's the opposite of ace. That's what red is. She's pan. She's literally the opposite of ace. She's pansexual. She's literally the opposite of asexual. It's so funny. And we're best friends. We are best friends. I love that for us. We balance each other quite well. I try my hardest to look tough. I bet we do. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Making friends is freaky. Okay, Dino, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Ooh. Did I make a pair? Yeah, we straight up do. Or gay up do? Okay, do we compliment his jacket, his rugged good looks, which might be a little forward, or his hand tattoo? And a hand necklace? Loris. I mean, yeah, but like... I don't think we should talk about his looks so fast. You think the tattoo? That's probably what I would pick. Because like that's like the most unique thing about a person. Laura calls dibs on Robert. Laura says, give me the walking red flag, and let's go. Hand tattoo it is, all right. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's, oh, he didn't like us asking about his tattoo. It's a reminder. He's literally wearing red. Yeah, exactly. He is the red flag. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Ooh, should we talk about our kid? That's probably like the most honest thing. Horace likes red flags. This is my surprised face. What if I can fix him? I can fix him. I think we'll do with the daughter thing. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Where for my problems? Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Is he gonna leave because we talked about our kid? I mean, it runs with your track history. I mean, fair. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. I watched enough Supernatural to know this man hunts monsters or is just an alcoholic. He can be both, Teddy. He can for sure be both. No, I don't. I married a green flag. I married a big green flag. Yeah. Kendra likes red flags. Like, you can like red flags from a distance. To commit to one is a whole other story. Like, you can like them, be like, haha, you're good over there. But to marry one, ugh, no thank you. I like my green flag, thank you. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Are we heading his way? Oh my god. Oh my god. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Dino. So are we doing this or what? Hello? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? Dang, he's moving so fast. Oh, he's moving so fast. I don't. Oh, no. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I don't think we should go this fast on a date like that. I don't think... Oh, that makes me so... Oh, Might even Red is questioning it. Yeah, like we just met this man at a bar. Like I mean, I've never gone home with someone I met at a bar. That's just a fact. This walking herpes sore. Okay, he's not that bad. Maybe he doesn't mean like that. I wouldn't trust it. I think we should go with no thank you because like we still have a kid to go home to, you know, we shouldn't. On one hand, it could be Dino's entrance to the gay. That's true. That could be the entrance to the gay. I don't know. I don't want to go. I don't know if I want to go home with this guy. This guy, I don't know. We don't know you. I don't know you. I think I'm gonna go with no thank you. This feels weird. Not on a first date. I better call it a night. Get you around? Sure. Okay, he took it right. It was less worse if he doesn't mean it like that. You are so right. I'm leaving. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Yeah, we wouldn't have made it anyway. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. All right, I love Craig. I love Craig, but also we had a bunch of whiskey last night and he wants us to go running. Holy, I almost said it. It's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. He really wants to hang out with us. Your Flores early athletic is blech. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. But he's our friend. We can sweat out the whiskey. I mean, if we want to get to know Craig, we gotta like hang out with him. You know what I'm saying? He's our friend. Let's go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. The gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. You haven't even checked on your daughter since last night? Ah, she's fine. Play Dream Daddy and refuse to talk or interact with anyone. Closet Daddy. I wonder if you could, honestly. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. See, Red, or do you want to change your mind on the whole... I mean, you see him now. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? With your help, I am? I mean... Should we stick with, like, the dudes? Or go, like, a little... H-E-L-P is very funny. But... He's running to the ground and not in a good way. Oh, no. Let's do it with help. That dude's from Cyberpunk. This is what happens before Cyberpunk happened. I get the feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Aw, he liked that. Dude, bro, that means a lot.
Hey.
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, and would, steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. It's funny because, like, we're also kind of fit. Like, we're not, like, jacked, but we're fit, you know? Come on, bud, let's warm up. Maybe we're just, like, naturally fit? I don't know. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? You're still with Laura, so you're not into jocks? If they're funny. I think anything comes down to humor for me, personally. We have a good metabolism? Hell yeah. Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in muscle T flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. Pretty good. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? I think about that at the gym all the time. You don't mind a little bit of a jock, but not if that's their whole personality? True. Like, they have to have more to that than just working out.
Oh.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Ooh. Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, or praying to some sort of pain god. Ooh. Lifting nerds? Oh yeah. Nerds that lift? I agree. Or are they lifting nerds? They don't work out, they just pick up nerds at the at the game store. I think we should, I mean, I don't know, trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs is pretty funny and also a little gay. Right? Like, just a little bit gay. To be like, I'm kind of down with this. I'm looking at his thighs. Or medieval torture device. That's what I'm leaning. Those are the two I'm leaning towards. Also, I gotta have my protein shake. But yeah, a little bit of gay. Let's go with that then. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. A little bit of gay worked. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. We cannot keep pace with this man. We're gonna hurt ourselves. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Well, we cannot say that. We cannot say that. I think we should just do I love learning. Because no. No, I don't think so. Well, I love learning is very safe. Yeah, his whole personality is sports. Yeah. I try to educate myself about the whole world, about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. He gets it. So you watch the Histories channel too, huh? Yes. He liked it. Dude, he liked it. He likes the Brainiacs. Oh my God. We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Maybe he's a closet nerd. Yeah, maybe he secretly likes the nerd stuff. Speaking of working out and swole, I gotta drink my protein shake. I gotta drink my breakfast. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my God, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Please don't try and keep speed with the man who really literally works out every day. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we doing this? Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. Bro. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped up off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat with a fish trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. Oh my God. You know, we're out in the gym. We're finishing the cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory last night. Hell yeah. We're gonna fall off the treadmill, aren't we? We're for sure gonna pass out. Bet his glutes are tight enough to clench a dumbbell. Oh my God. I mean. And the next day he's alive and well.
Bro.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. We just got launched. Impressive imagery, Teddy. There's the name.
Hey.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. Maybe Craig can rub our back for us when it's sore later? Hell yeah. Let's go. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Bro.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. Ice on this everything. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. Yeah. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Feel that? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Oh my god, we're gonna be late for daddy teacher. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. That's definitely Rich Boy's son. No. Or maybe it's Mysterious Man's son? Which one do you think it is? Do you think that's... Which one do we think it belongs to? The goth kid we call? The Rich Boy's son for sure? That's what I'm feeling. I think he's got the same eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. You're gonna help me or not? Rich boys. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Yeah, we only met three or four. That's what we think. Like, and I think, was it Larsa called that he was gonna have a goth kid? I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Oh my god. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. That's so funny. Low-rent Gerard Way is so funny.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Feeling we don't own people anymore, Dino. It's been outlawed. Don't own anybody. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
You must be Dino. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
This is Mr. Vega, by the way. You said Mr. Vega, really? I don't know if that mustache is doing it for me. Nothing wrong with some roleplay, Teddy? Nice. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Ooh. Ayo? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does this thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
What?
Oh shit, fuck on my roommate's door, ha!
Oh no. Your favorite one, Loris. Absolute favorite. A class of high schoolers would giggle at that. Are we a class of high schoolers? Because I also giggle at it every time. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. Hugo?
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We should probably go with we just moved, because that's like, I know that can be a big catalyst for a lot of kids. For things changing, like big change, big change, things are changing. And also she's like looking at colleges and she had to like move. It's crazy. So I think we're just go with we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? They ever catch that rye? We did not stop and dead turn to this man to make a dad joke. We are so awkward.
Ah.
Yes. Okay, well, he liked us asking. He liked it. Oh, that's funny. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Ooh, who's Mario Batali? Do we need to look him up? I don't recognize that name. Mario Batali. Oh god. No. It's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog. But if the mans can cook, I don't know. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Ooh, should we go to home to talk about what's bothering us, or should we go to the mall food court and possibly run into another dad? But maybe if we drive to the mall, we'll talk about it in the car? I don't know. I feel like if we make something at home, though, like a lot of our stuff is still packed. Martelli looks like he's a cook on a pirate ship. That is very accurate. I would agree with that. Or, yeah, he's definitely a cook not in the modern times, in my opinion. I think we should go to the mall food court. Because I think all of our stuff is still packed. To the mall food court. Does that sound good to you, though? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents all have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? We're so awkward. We are so awkward. Our kid's cooler than us for sure. What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. It feels like she has a, like, she's talking to somebody. What's so funny? Oh, no. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? It could go either way. Oh, my friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Yeah, she likes him a little bit. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner! Yeah! Hell yeah! Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to interject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. All of the above, yes. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. It's like bowling alley food. Like, it's gross, but also it's what you crave sometimes. I don't know. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh no. Oh god. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny.
He says, dumb idiot. And I look at myself in the mirror and I say, dumb idiot. You're why I'm insecure.
That actually fits. But twice in a row is wild. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. That's very true. I'll pay the jar for this one. Oh shit, what up? I know exactly what meme that is too. It's the stupid frog on the unicycle. Oh my god. That's just the frog on the unicycle. I think I also said, the D word earlier, too. 10 cents. I'll add that to the jar account later.
Dad.
Dad, please.
Huh.
Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? We all know it's Hot Topic. I don't know what store you're talking about. Oh yeah! I love Hot Topic. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? He said, oh, Spencer's. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one. Spencer's is the one that's like party up front, party in the back. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech, 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 speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Daddy had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Okay, do we want to look at band t-shirts, ironic mugs, or check out the clearance bin for hot deals? This is a tough one, actually. No! Stop talking to me, Gemini! No! I don't know what is triggering it to talk to me. Seriously, what am I saying that is like, ah yes, turn on the AI? Too slow. Too slow on screen. I'm just making a stupid face. Are you implying there's adult entertainment tools in the rear of this prestigious establishment? Yeah. Clearly not a Hot Topic. There's room to move around. That's true. Hot Topic, you have to like scooch between the... You gotta see the screenshot though. I'm just like so lost. That's what I look like. Where's the 30-foot wall of the same 5 Funko Pops? For sure. I think we should probably look at ironic mugs, because I feel like that's our humor. I feel like that's our humor. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one #1 dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not #1, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear... Dracula? I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. New Shadow Daddy unlocked? Yeah, like what? Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Yeah, I don't know if he's like stuck in time or like old. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? I would watch that. That sounds like a wild time. Or that's what I mean, like old, like vampire old, you know? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. I would watch that show. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads. Trying to do this accent is wore off. Gotta get going to the best. Oh yeah. Yeah, have fun at the besties. Say hi for us. I'll let you know who we date. Yes, have a great day, Laura. Thanks for popping in. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. But I'm right here. That's because we are about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Sure, you know, that's normal. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Wow, we finally slept in our bed? Not on the couch? Crazy. Use your hips when throwing? Huh? Z. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. It's only fair. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm going with food, because that's like so real. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. You no longer have Laura to protect you? You're trapped here with us now? Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Not the creepy frog smile, too. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. What is it about those sugar cookies from the store? Like, they are terrible, and yet I will eat, like, way too many, and then my teeth start vibrating, and it's a whole problem. What's up with those? Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better get started. We better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Hey.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? I think you should. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. Biochemistry plus sugar is addictive. Yeah. I don't like many sugary things, which is like... But those cookies, sometimes if I eat it... No, it either goes, I want to eat this whole pack, or I take one bite and I'm like, never mind. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Oh man, we're those guys. We brought a veggie plate. Whatever. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Yes, we did. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Oh no, this is his eldest, so the other one can't be his kid. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Whoa.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Krish? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Forget how nice it was when neither of those two were on screen. My eyes! And she doesn't know where her baby is?
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Dino and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand. I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Hi, love.
Oh.
Say hi.
Hi, Jap.
Most of them are on ad break right now, but
Oh, okay.
we're dating dads.
Yeah, who's your favorite?
We like the coffee shop guy, and we're kind of iffy on the jock guy right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember who anybody is.
No, I just remember a few.
Yeah, but we don't like this guy.
Oh, yeah, though.
He showed up on screen. We all were like,
no thanks.
no.
Why am I being cleansed?
Dubois says hello,
Hello.
and Teddy says hello, with the creepy frog smile. You see this emote? Look at this.
Oh, I hate that.
I hate that. Yeah, you leaving?
Not for another.
It's
hour,
almost 11.
probably.
Okay.
We're going at noon.
Okay.
It's like 10 minutes away, so.
Oh, you're on by the one by us?
Dorset, yeah.
Okay. I guess there's not one closer to him.
But he picked it.
Sure. Okay.
Just want to pop in. Say hi.
I love you.
I say bye.
Okay. Love you. All right. Back to it. Cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, I was like, we don't like this guy. That's what not the vibe. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Fair enough. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. That's so true. Dad? They're going to talk about the weather. Probably. Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Oh my god. I do feel that, yeah. That's so funny. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Yes. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Uh-huh. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Mm-hmm. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Ooh, who do we want to talk to? I mean, let's see. Matt, Hugo, and Craig, I think, are probably the best. We have to go talk to somebody, right? So let's go with Matt, Hugo, and Craig. It's got at least two of the people we like in there.
Oh.
Oh. 2 glasses? Goodness. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Coffee Dad and Workout Dad are on the same option. Yeah, W. Big W. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves him around.
Oh.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age.
Nice.
Oh, they always are.
Bro.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Hmm.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Let's see, almost done. The place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. No, we don't want to say that. Let's do almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable.
Nice.
We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Dino, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Aw, she's adorable. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Am I cool now? Yes. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Ha, hey Dino, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita.
Ah.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends.
Yeah.
Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Aw.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Oh my god. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks at... Why are you yelling at me? What? I don't know if you guys can hear him. Bowser's just yelling. What, baby? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega? Oh no. Are you smoking?
Oh shit, farting on my roommate's door, ha!
What are the chances? Jeff is not making friends at this party. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh my. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Dino, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Well, thanks, Dubot. Thanks for hanging out. I will have fun catching a daddy. Just catching a daddy. Thanks for vibing with us. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Jeff didn't get his chance to start off a Mad Lib and making up for it in toots. That's true. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Yeah. What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey, dude.
See? That right there. You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I, don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Red, what are you about to say? I knew you were about to say something unhinged. Oh my god. Red, no. We can only have one. It's not that kind of game. There's a baby looking at us. What do you mean? Jeez.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Teddy's taken out. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Ah.
Don't let us eat up your time, Dino. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, but I like you guys. Okay, so should we talk to Robert and Brian, two very opposite people? Actually, no, Joseph and Damien are like so opposite, right? Man. Adorgy, oh my god. Let's talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Oh, maybe they both drink? Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Dino, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? How the heck are ya? That's such a dad greeting. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Dino, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for 1 second.
Hey.
Anyway,
Really?
I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time?
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy is a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. They don't. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. He's so dramatic. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Oh my god. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Woo. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors.
Yeah.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. That tracks. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the— Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Her kid's feral. Oh ho ho, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them? They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellows. I guess we'll go talk to Joseph and Damien. I guess. I saw Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. I know, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would be more I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. That was definitely a phrase. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? Really good film. Don't let everyone tell you differently. It's very 80s. It's aggressively 80s. That would be... That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Oh my god. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda.
Eh?
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
What?
Hello, Amanda. Ugh, the creepy kids are back. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Huh?
Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Huh.
Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Oof, that's a hard switch. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. She's a terrible mom. Mary tips her glass to me.
Hey.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Damien's kid. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Dino yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. It's kind of funny. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era, wow, were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Former sailor? Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yes.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Oh my god. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Don't get a tat when you're so young, guys. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Dino, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable. Oh my god. That's a pretty good one.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. The puns are getting worse. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Where's Noct when you need him? Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the dads in the area are getting like really hyped up with the puns. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? That's what I said, Dadbook.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yeah, I believe it. Hey, we completed chapter 1. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I feel like it was never gonna. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I felt like I was at a marketing event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. True, cauliflower is like always left behind. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... Let's see. We definitely shouldn't throw a party. We're gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of any real nutritional substance, I think is what it said. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I definitely don't do that. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? That's a great question, actually. Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me, let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You're my only daughter. I have a right to be concerned is what the text was. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's one thing like you agreed to be home by midnight. It's not so much like a curfew per se. It's like, but you agreed to it. So not showing up until an hour and a half after the fact is scary. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it and I'll try to give you yours to space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Daddy? I should have made that our last name. Team Daddy. Well, yes, but also. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh, we're gonna set up our profile? Let's do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to, let's see, definitely not coin collecting. Netflix and grill, it's pretty funny. Fall asleep watching the History Channel is probably pretty good. Start my children with dad puns and sink into blissful oblivion. Ooh, probably History Channel or the dad puns thing. Let's do dad puns. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Ooh, let's do my trusty grill. What are your turn-ons? Is this for Dad Book? Strong dad arms? Tennis shoes with long socks? A well-manicured lawn? No, street smarts? Top-tier girlmanship? Comfortable with crying? Oh my. None of these are my favorite. If I was a dad. But if we do top-tier grillmanship, we're gonna get what's-his-face hitting up on us. If I am, I feel like this is like... This is like, oh man. Craig? It's probably strong dad arms. I mean, I don't know. I don't love any of these. I'm gonna do strong dad arms, sure. What'd you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals? No. Salty boat captain? No. Pro skater who is also an astronaut? I mean, yeah. A good father? The president of space? That's pretty funny. Let's do pro skater who is also an astronaut. That sounds like a thing. What's your favorite movie genre? Ooh. War documentaries? No. Sean Connery's entire filmography? Anything on Laserdisc? No. Romantic comedies? Whatever will make me cry? Old comedies that haven't aged well. That's such a dad thing. Let's do old comedies. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Probably, I mean, he naps a lot. Let's do napping together. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, a book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Oh boy, let's do that one. I spent a lot of time thinking about Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications, let's do coffee. That's for sure me. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Yes. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Dad Manda. I don't know, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Dino, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I'm of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no? Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that? This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Nice. Okay, who do we want to talk to? I mean, probably Matt, honestly. Let's go. What his name is? Matt Sella? Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. So he's gonna, on Friday night, perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time. If you had one thing to take him to Desert Island, be fine-tuned to pass the days away. Nice. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism? Oh my. What'd you want to be when you grew up? A barista? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your movies out genre? Stuff with subtitles? What's your ideal state? Ideal date? Oh my god. We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat? Oh my god. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? I mean, let's message him. Also gotta take some water. I'm talking a lot today. And navigate to Matt's Dad Book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? Dang. A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? Ooh. I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Yes. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh, I didn't get to see his return message. That was rude. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades to the memories of denim jean jackets and a moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Oops, I didn't finish reading that. I clicked on accident. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Uh-oh. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh,
I'm fine.
nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Aw. Are you sure that's what you're actually upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Oh.
Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready.
Huh.
Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Oh my God. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. That's a fair point. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on three awful dates with him afterward, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Oof. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. That sounds rough. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt up front, locking the door to the shop.
Oh.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was wondering. I'm gonna go with yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. Oh my God. What? New? Sure, for venue? You know, where you go to see dope certs. Are you just making this stuff up right now? We got hearts out of him, though. Aw, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams and cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter off my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Dino, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Oh.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my morality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey,
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Oh.
That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Hey,
Seems like you're a popular guy out here.
hey,
Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey, yeah.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. That's so real. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Yeah, sounds great.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Oh,
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Huh, let's check out the merch.
hey.
Oh my. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room, where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier pop-runk outfit? Please stop yelling at me. I'm already kind of on edge because this is an unfamiliar place and I don't know anybody here, and I would appreciate if you could stop singling me out, and I'm sure you're cool, but it's making me a little uncomfortable. Yeah. Support our feelings. The kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get really excited about salesmanship. I can't relate. Oh, he liked me. I'm stepping over myself. I can't relate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Dang. All the kids are wingmen here. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Dino, though I thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Dino cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Hey.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band?
Yeah, sounds great.
You know, I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Oh.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Oh.
Go watch a concert. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd, who has a mandolin slung up behind his back. What kind of band is this? Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here. Huh? What? He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Oh.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They're being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Oh.
Almost lost you, buddy. Ooh, I got really nervous for a second there.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back toward the stage. Oh, we're holding hands. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Gotta find our guy. Oh no! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Ouch.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
This is cracking me up, the copyright safe song.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
This music is so funny.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out.
It's really funny.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you
I don't know if I'm winning or not.
Let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
We survived. Somehow. Somehow. S. Oh.
But
S plus.
really, content ID demands
Nice.
a serious convo.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. Oh god, we're in a mosh pit.
What did we get here? What are we
I'm in the
doing?
pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of a counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. You're wild, dude. Aw, he really likes me being stuck on the mosh pit. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. That song additive was very funny. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man.
Hey.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Hey.
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Yeah, getting launched into a mosh pit? Yeah, we deserve a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking this off. Ooh. I'm gonna go with I'm never taking this off. I will continually wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt.
Oh.
Hey, it's Pup. Dang, we're meeting the band. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Oh.
I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey.
Well, see you around. That's funny. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey, dude.
Oh yeah, met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo that he's already seeing, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Oh.
Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man, just goes to show you that punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Oh.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Oh.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Ooh. Fashion consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign films. Ooh, that one. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I mean, I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. Because he said that's one of his favorite things. One of his favorite types of movies. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man,
Oh.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey.
Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Hey.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Oh.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. That's adorable. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. I love you.
Oh, how's it going?
Good. We just went to a concert and got in a mosh pit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dust in your hair.
Sorry.
That's not my hair. Oh, look at that sleepy puppy. I love you. Have fun. If anything sounds really good, that you're like, ah, wife would really like that. I think their mac and cheese is decent. Up to you, though. There's food here. Say hi to your dad for me.
Will do.
Love you. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up at the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets, Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm hitting the hay pumps. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. See you in the pit. We're cool dads. Date complete. Band puns are up. We got a lot of points. We got to rank and our date. Nice. Heck yeah. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. And take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can't you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed the interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. I love her. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Yes. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? That is pretty cool. You better get it, for expensive tuition. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between her bites of burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aww. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears on my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aw, they have such a cute relationship.
Welcome.
I guess we have a cute relationship.
Dads.
Dadmazon. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, I need to put pants on first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Why would we tell him we're not wearing pants? What do you mean? Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Shocking no one. Well, we're gonna bring it to Damien, right? I should take it over to him. We're not gonna hold on to his butterflies. Oh my. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Daddy. I shouldn't have given that our last name. To what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. He liked that I delivered the package. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Dino Daddy. Sure. Damien leads me into his study where he's up to some sort of where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Aw, he's giving us a dead body. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. I think is he hitting on me? I don't know. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Nino. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. It is kind of nice.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, we don't have any new messages. Who do we want to talk to? Craig, maybe? Hit up Craig? We could just go on multiple dates with Matt, but we should spread the love a little, I think. Let's hit up Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. So he likes to work out, obviously. Eat energy bars. His turn-ons is a sub 6-minute mile. Oh my. What'd you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. Sounds about real, yeah. Buddy cop movies. Yep. Dangerous Mountain for fun. Oh my. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I thought that said lube for a second and I was like, I mean, sure. Spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Oh god. I don't know if we can date this man. But we can message him anyway. We gotta give him a chance, right? I like this this tip. Said pet dogs every day. Wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. Oh hi! Oh hi Shadow, how are you today? You're slightly stressed, Explosion? What are you stressed about today? How are things? A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. The game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. Or a ransom note? What you working on?
Oh.
Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. Get to finish another part of that project, which isn't too bad, but still not good. Oh, I thought you were, like, done with that project. But hopefully it's the easier part. I hope it's the easier part, so you don't have to stress out too much about it. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off on the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yeah.
Oh.
I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Manny gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Ugh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. She's so goofy. You have to make a slideshow and you dislike slideshows with every fiber of your being. I mean, slideshow's not that bad. I believe in you. I feel like slideshows is one of the easiest projects you can be given. You can do it. You can do it, Shadow. That's gotta be easier than building a speaker, for goodness sakes. Don't tell him that, Jeff. He can do it on his own. He can do it on his own. He's a big boy. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Ugh.
So when do the kids start crying and running off of the field? That's a whole other language, Shadow. But I agree with you. You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. She might. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. At work, this just we use it for that? Oh my god. Why are they paying you? Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks? They're called the Flapjacks? Oof.
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. Oh man, these are all really good. Still, you should be able to do your work properly without using the computers. What's important is that you're having fun. Go friendship and kindness.
Oh.
Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. That's so me. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg's saying Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Aw. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl props down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Dude doesn't even try and dodge. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. What? I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! I faced my fears! I defeated the softball! I can do anything! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? More tweens. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of our math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Dino, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Look at the baby. She's so tired. She's so tired of all this conversation. His kids are cute, though. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm talking the whole team to get pizza.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if I can... Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Amanda's mom is laying it on thick. The beans! Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. She's hitting on him hard. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? Thirsty's? What? What? It's a real place. It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. That sounds like a heart attack. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. So real. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a piece of that. Huh? No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. My goodness. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Ooh, let's see. Let's create a diversion. I pull out the first thing that comes to mind. Who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Ghost Truckers last night? Paleo diet, keto diet, heart attack diet. Heck yeah. Should I know the link? Then glad to see you. I know, there's not really a way for me to get around that, I guess. What? Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog grill. I nudge Amanda for support. Whoa. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls, and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much in common. Uh-oh. Dang. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Oh, no. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold. Hey. Ha, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Shut her down. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy it. How many times is this kid ruining arcade machines? Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! How old is her daughter? Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. She's single-handedly carrying the arcade industry, for real. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh, man.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
I don't know.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to our own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Oh, geez. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. Amanda's having none of this. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy? Dang! Dang! What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Hey.
Bro, what's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here, now we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the place, finally. Yeah, Amanda don't play. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? I don't know if I would trust catching a ball like with like a baby on my chest. That's like right in ball hitting range. You know what I'm saying? That feels so dangerous. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Greg days and reminiscing about it. Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. That's about his business. Oh, he liked that. So, you're in a business now?
Hey.
Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Let's ask about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
I don't know.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet. That hot silence.
Nice.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Nice. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. I'm just gonna say you're doing a great job. I think that's good. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down, right? Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Of course, but now he can take care of us. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Oh.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. Genetic softball target, for sure.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You'd be so lucky. I mean... Kissing is for the weak? Oh my god. Gonna go kiss me. And I'm super strong. I do a couple push-ups to prove how strong I am. Regular ones, not the modified ones. Those are for quitters and people with good knees. I'm a strong dad who is capable of raising children despite past mishaps with projectile objects.
Nice.
Easy there, tiger. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh?
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Bro.
How could I forget? You and me hopped on over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Dude.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glued stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. What? What kind of show is that? Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Aw, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking?
Oh.
Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Take care of late night television for me, that's funny. Date complete, how'd we do? S rank. Oh my god.
Perfect.
Perfect indeed.
Welcome. You got dads.
Alright. Oh, we got a message. Dino, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. We're going to buy some ice cream, obviously. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. That's the way to do it. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turned around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm shocked you even have to ask, dude meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade. You know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. Oh god, we're too uncool to know. We're too uncool to know. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran raz apple vortex. He'll know what it is. Oh, jeez. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy a vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Thank you? Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance aside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup. And then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Yeah, that's not how that works. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. What? Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? He's not.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Oh.
It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Dino, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me of a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Hey.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Dino. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Hell yeah, I do. but these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Dino. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. Smell you later? See ya, Robert. I get back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Crazy.
Welcome.
I don't think, like, I still don't want to, like, date Robert, though. I think we're gonna stick with Matt. Just for our first playthrough, right? Let me save first, also. So we've been on 1 date with him. We got 2 more dates before we, like, really hit him up. We're gonna stick with Matt. I'm committing. I'm hard committing for this first playthrough. If we play again, I can switch it up. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Good on ya, man. Amanda. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father. Wanna go to the coffee spoon?
Yeah.
Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops, listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda. Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss?
Aww.
This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Ooh. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Oh man, let's just change the subject. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Dino. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Ooh. Father John Misto. Let's go. A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so I was... Yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Oh.
Hell yes. I like him.
Hey.
I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely.
Hey.
Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. He's the one. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. You just hired this guy. I don't know if you should leave this new employee alone, personally, but whatever.
Hey.
Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. Yeah. Shopping. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
Hey, dude.
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records.
Yeah, sounds great.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. I do appreciate that. I'm not a record collector at all, but I do get it.
Oh.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
Yeah, sounds great.
I made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey, dude.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Hey, yeah.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Ooh. Purple? No. Cookies and cream.
Oh.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring? Ooh, that'd be a good one. Camouflage from a Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom? No, we're going Daffodil.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Ooh. Rain, Bowling Alley Star Trek Bridge ambiance? Howls of the Bone Chorus? No. Rain. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard? Inside an active volcano? Living off the fat of the land in Ibiza? Starting a new life in the Baltics? Ooh. Let's do living off the fat of the land in Ibiza. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Oh no. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and I won't ever get it. Oh my god. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food? Oh my god, these are all really good. Let's do a second one. Matt thinks for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey, yeah.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Dark Night of the Soul by Danger Mouse. This one almost didn't get released, but there are a ton of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation.
Oh.
You're gonna have a great time with it. Promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Oh.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? All right. That nerd is my buddy Dino. Dino, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey, dude.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Oh, man.
Matt blushes. Oh. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Well, I'm not doing anything anymore. We're going.
Oh.
Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Oh.
If only. I finish paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since bands had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. That's true, some songs are like that for sure. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know,
Hey.
but I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Hey.
We're doing a drug pickup? Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman. Surprise, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
Huh?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. Ooh. He might like the mutually assured destruction, though. Oh, he liked it. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. All right. How much do you want? One what?
Hey.
Yeah. We've definitely bought drugs before, guys.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One? Oh my god. Look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Hey.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this.
Hey.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Ooh, we're going back to his place? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Teddy says, drugs, you say? We are buying the weed.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Oh.
If you say so.
What?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. Oh my god. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Oh.
Never was too good at this.
Hey.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that golf fairway. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are so not cool, but it's fine. Oof. Let's rip that golf fairway. Oh, he liked that. Okay, good. Yes, let's do that. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much or am I just a baby?
Huh?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces.
Hey.
Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right.
Oh.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that?
Hey.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together?
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. Hi, Shatter. Welcome in. Yeah, we're dating daddies. It's a great day for it. Welcome in. How is your day? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Happy Daddy's Day. We were playing Destiny 2. I think I saw you playing that, what, yesterday? Yesterday? Oops, click wrong button. Open Discord. Day's going alright? Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're just we're focused hard on this Matt character for our date, so that's what we've been doing. Just a lot of reading. A lot of reading. It's been a great time though. It's a fun game. It's got an interesting cast of characters, that's for sure. Oh, Ellie's awake. Yeah, yesterday. Okay, yeah, I thought I saw you. It was like as I was about to like click out of Twitch, I was like, oh, Shatter's playing. I didn't have time to pop in, but I was like, oh, How do we have it upon this game? So this game, it's been out for a while. It was made by the Game Grumps, and I've seen people play it in the past, like off and on. And I was like, it's Father's Day. What game can I play for Father's Day? And I was originally going to play an entirely different game with a whole different vibe. And then I remembered that Dream Daddies exist. And recently Chad has been calling me Daddy. So I was like, might as well play Dream Daddies and Date Some Daddies. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. But it's fun. I thought it'd be kind of a silly thing to do on Father's Day. And yeah, it's going pretty great. Chat seems to really like this guy. There's a couple other choices, but I think I just want to focus on one. I want to be a heartbreaker. I want to focus on one dude right now. And then we'll go back and date the other ones at a different time. So it's a fun dating sim. So yeah, this is very gay too. Like we're a dad. We play as a dad. You're getting called mom for a little while. I really didn't want to run with it. That's fair. Yeah, being called daddy and being called mom is very different. I was totally okay with being called daddy. And we were playing BioShock and we turned into the big daddy near the end, spoilers, whatever. And so chat was like, can we call you daddy? Whomst calls you daddy? Whomstova? Well, I think, yeah, like Noct called me daddy, Red calls me daddy, and Zaman called me daddy. It was great. Gotcha. So it wasn't able to 7. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're gonna play BioShock 2 next month. Get into that. It's a long time. It'll be a longer game, I think. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with the time. Whomstova calls you daddy. Teddy, you're ridiculous. So yeah, I thought that we'd just like lean into it today. And so we're dating this guy, Matt, and he likes music. And he's pretty chill. He runs a coffee shop, and I was like, sold. Gotta go with the coffee, man. It's great. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Chris says if you want to go back through the first and second BioShock for stream, oh, definitely do it. I think it'd be a good time. Do the remastered versions, though. I didn't. I accidentally clicked the original one. But I think they have, usually they have a package deal of like the first and second with their remasters. So I think my chat had a good time with it. And the story alone is just well worth it. Well, the Xbox for One at least. Oh, I forget that you're on console. Yeah. That, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I don't know if they have the remastered version for the console. I'm sure they do. They probably run a little better. But yeah, I have that on the PC on Steam. Or you can wait till Steam gets added onto the consoles, but that'll be a while. Yeah, PC just need to see if it's cheap. Yeah, I got it on sale. I got like the whole pack on sale. I don't know if it is. It probably still isn't on sale, but the sale I got for it was like really, really good. So you can probably just wait for that. Because it's an older game and it drops down fairly often, I think. That's before building a PC. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, PC's great. Yeah, the remastered ones. I got I got both 1 and 2, original and remastered, in one big bundle for like $10. It was really cheap. So I don't think I got number 3 in that bundle though, which I'm okay with. I don't really like number 3. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. There's a carry on, daddy. After 3 yet? If you like the first 2, you probably won't like the third one that much. It takes place in the sky and the story is completely different. No, Ellie. No. Stream is not over yet. Wow, it seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So when she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down our roots in our favorite town to play in right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Oh, we both have dead wives. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey, yeah.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Oh god. Except for Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Which was us.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Oh.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Hey.
I sit down at the piano. Ooh, let's see. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Would be so funny. Let's stick with our ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, that was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated nonetheless. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Aw, come on. No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Dang, he liked that. He was a fan of that. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey, yeah.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for the open mic tonight? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. This is your average everyday gayness. This is advanced gayness. Hell yeah, it is. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Hey.
Thanks.
Hey, yeah.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door.
Hey.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey, dude.
I think he'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. Aw, that was such a cute little date. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for this sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Hey.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Ah.
No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. I could crush some spaghetti right now, for real. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Huh.
How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my old glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Aw, we think about him all night? That's adorable. Date complete. Good score, good score. Baby boomer? Oh god.
You know what?
S.
You lit an arcade fire in my heart.
Yes. Yes. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Uh-oh. Our kid is crying. And I got a message. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Oh. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No! Nothing happened! Go away! Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Yeah, we're a single dad. It's rough out here. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. This dad is adorable. We're adorable. That's all I have to say. You handed over your credit cards to Kendra? What did you buy? What have you done? What did you do? This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh no.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Oh, geez. I think Emma R is the best friend.
All right.
You got it. Wow, proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? So yeah, you bought too many guitars and stuff? Oops. Yeah, at least taking a break might be a good idea for your finances. And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. You're trying to practice gratitude for what I have? Yeah, absolutely. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah. And, wow, we called it. That's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Oh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Ooh, did she poop the bed too? Boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, immediately drafted a super long text to the group of chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I put it down on my lap. I got this. I know Loris isn't here to yell at me, but I usually keep myself in check. I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. Yeah, we're caught up. What did MR say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. You have to for her. That's fair. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. Infraction detected. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. I think it's a 10 center. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And then he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat and that I got kicked out of. These are terrible friends. She has terrible friends. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
Oh.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. They do suck. For sure, Red. You tell them. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Amanda R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Yeah, the fact that she's like, she was already dating the guy that like Amanda had a crush on and didn't tell her at all. It's the worst. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Exactly. Like if she had just been upfront about like, hey, I am currently dating Noah, so like don't have a crush on him or whatever, that would have been a completely different conversation. Teenagers. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's definitely not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. Yeah, we're going with that one, because that's what I said forever ago. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Yeah, good advice. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. We're a good dad. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Uh-oh. Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww. Oh, my goodness.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We do got dads. Ooh, we got a message from Craig. Let me rearrange my coins real quick. Here we go. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? What are these emojis? I don't know if I like that. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Stop putting that emoji. Stop. Stop it. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Nice. So we're about to go on a really awkward, like, third wheel date. It's fine. Doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of wine and white wine in hand. White wine, good choice.
Bro.
Dino. Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. That's true. Robert flip-flops back and forth between like, I'm joking. No, I'm not. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Nice.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, not the toot. But man, that's got guys in an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Hey.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Robert is secretly raccoons in a trench coat. As an enigma. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Oh my god. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. What the? Oh my god.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Thanks for the resub, Jeff. Oh my goodness. 7 months is crazy. That's crazier. Over a year now. Over half a year? Oh my god, I can count. Over half a year. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever considered taking it off the top of a trash can. Food, I like abandoned food, maybe. But if it's in the vicinity of a trash can, I'm like, there's something wrong with this. And I don't know, no thank you. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the ring, oh yeah, doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second.
Oh.
This is uncharted territory, Dino. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? I kind of hope that's the truth. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Dino, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. You have a story about trash coffee? Part of why I hate a coworker? Oh my god. I mean, definitely tell. Please tell. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Oh.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. I have no idea what that is. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Nice.
What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, talking and taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. It was a clean trash bag he'd just changed. I threw my disposable cup away while he was making a pot, and he asked me if I wanted some. I was like, no, I'm good. Dude pulls the cup out of the trash can, fills it, and hands it back to me. Like, why? Especially if you said no. Like, and I know I don't want coffee. Especially, what? I mean, at least it was a clean trash bag, and technically it didn't touch anything. But still, you said no, but then why was his first thought was like, oh, she actually meant yes, I'm gonna pull it out of the trash can for her. I don't understand. You had to add that to dope quotes. Which one should you add? That must is crazy. That's crazy. You're over a year now. All right, that's rude. I forgot how to count. Okay. I forgot word bed. Oops. I get so mad when I see that guy. I mean, there's always something weird going on there with that guy. Ooh. It's been 10 years. Hey, he left an impression. Was it a good one? No. But boy, howdy, was it an impression. Oh my god. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here? Oh. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. And take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god. And take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This osso buco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemonberry Severine. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Bro.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. I think Robert is hardcore hitting on Craig. And I'm just here. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle and then really ensuring a later food coma with generous serving of whatever Savarine was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. That's crazy. The dad tip is trust no one. That's funny.
Dads.
Crazy. All right, I mean, we're gonna hit up our boy, right? We're almost on our third date. We're almost on our third date. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Yes. We're committing. We're committing. Third date, let's go. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went for record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7 for new releases. I don't know why my brain shuts down for Roman numerals. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. FSC 12? Then what's 5? No, X is 10. V is 5. So that would have been 7. Don't confuse me. It might take me a minute, but I can get it. Yeah, don't do that to me. I was like, I know. I recognize letters. It just takes me a second to read. I'm doing my best. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. He's trying to look cute for his date. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose.
Ugh.
Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals, they're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue.
Oh.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. I like her too, she's great. We got a great daughter. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then we have this exact same argument the next time I try to pull them out.
Dad.
I guess.
All right.
Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are sitting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Dino! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. All right, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude. Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you could make it, Dino. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with... Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Oh no. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them. Oh my god. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Ooh, should we volunteer or should we try and get Matt to do it? I think we should get him to do it. Come on, Matt, you should play. Ooh, he did not like that. No, I can't. I really can't. I'll play. What are you doing? What would you even do? Stop talking, close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Scott comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Dino. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with the staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by my shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Dino. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Love how every time they say Scott does a bad trombone, the impression that I get. Yeah, it's pretty great. Back, how's the daddying going? We're going good, Dubois. We're hardcore settled on Matt. I decided for the sake of time, we were just gonna go for Matt. It's been great.
Hey.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. We're doing an open mic night. That's what's happening right now. And he's really into music. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. The correct choice, hell yeah. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous.
Hey.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent. Snort. Amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now. Sorry. Aw, Matt.
Hey.
So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk in my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rockma. Love you, honey. It's adorable. Papa plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Oh.
Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
Oh.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for three years now. Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hands smudged because I'm sweating. Oh, I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow. He seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Oh.
Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is gonna open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of it. Anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. Wow. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the Third Waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, I said what I said. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys, and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Oh no. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. Do you play notes on a keyboard? Yeah. What? Yeah. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. How do I play? Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Oh no. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Let's just, all caps, no matter what we choose. We're just yelling. Everything is great! I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Dino. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Dino Daddy. God, I forgot that was our last name. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on, great crowd. My name is Dino, but you can call me by my stage name. Oh boy. 5 Iron Freddy. The crowd, oh, he liked it. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess it's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. Hi, Volcanic. Welcome in. We're dating dads. Welcome in. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. Oh no. Deep breath. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song. Why am I sweaty? Why am I nervous? Oh geez. And I'll just save the day. Here goes nothing. Oh no.
Tickle that ivory.
Snort. Are we winning? Skanking is what it says. Oh my god. Everybody's gone. Oh, this is bad. Boo! It's like you muted it for me. We had a dog sound. Oh my god. I'm playing so good, guys. That's definitely what it sounds like. We got a couple claps.
FBI opened up.
Doing your best deserves an S. Do your best. Was that my best? I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Scott really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Question mark. Everybody ska.
Hey.
Matt's checking in on me. Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everybody's bouncing around now. Oh, he's coming to our defense. He fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty, to the Scott Trek Enterprise. Jeez. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Oh.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey,
They want to hear you play, man.
hey.
Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. Yay! I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage.
Hey, dude.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Oh.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile.
Hey.
Who helped me to be able to do this again?
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey, dude.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. These kids are cooler than I was ever. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Oh. Yeah, sounds good.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey, dude.
We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Ah. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Oh. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music.
Hey.
But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until us? Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey, yeah.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Aw. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
What?
Oh god, I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his mag. Aw, we kissin'! Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. mean, the kids are out of the house, is all I'm saying. Date complete. I think we did okay. I think we only got an A on that one, though.
Yeah, even
A B!
Pittsburgh's like
Oops. Gay! Oh, that was the point. Go on all Matt dates. We got the gay. We smooched the gay. Husband told me, I think. Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Yeah, that we spent the night at a guy's house? Be cool, Dino, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Ugh.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Ah.
Father, it would fill my heart with glee. The relationship is perfect. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. That's a lot of show. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa! Oh god, oh, that's a bad image. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. That is the good kind. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese, mac and cheese. A mac and cheese bar sounds great right now. Dino, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of shapes, sizes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I know. We have not hung out with Brian like at all. Brian, you made it. Ha, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Dude.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Greg. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Bro.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. He's still trying to hit on me. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Oh.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Dino. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Man, she ran past. You see her? She was so fast. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Yes.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
I don't know.
Good stuff. Yep. See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung.
God, Robert, you're so weird.
He is weird. Jeez. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation.
Yeah.
Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. Fair. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Aw. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Dino, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just
Oh
pictures of me,
shit,
huh?
fart on my roommate's door, ha!
What are the odds? What are the odds? This is the third time today. Crazy. Kind of shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Too much emotional stuff, had to balance it out. That's what I figured. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. We got the Amanda good ending. How can you get a bad ending, honestly? Intentionally and unintentionally, you're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over the back of the yard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. She's still friends with the Emmas? Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party. I want this backyard, are you kidding me? What?
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. It is a bonkers backyard. Can you imagine like trying to take care of it though? Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that... Ah, gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes. They said she was going to be a freshman. What? I know, that's a little off.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute. Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. And I am also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey, dude.
See? That was a good one. Like the Fire Nation Palace Yard from the flashbacks in Atla. Yeah, I was thinking about Mulan when they sit under the tree at the end. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I can show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Aww. Aww. Aw, we at the end. We got through one ending. We dated one daddy. We technically went on a date with Craig, but like he said he wasn't ready to date yet, so I was like, you right? I'll back off. It's fine. That was Dream Daddy. That was crazy. That was good. That was very, very good. Good job, us. One daddy acquired. Gotta catch them all. Except for the pastor. We're okay with missing out on that one, I think. So yeah, so that was good. I think we did decently on dates. We didn't get anything like, we didn't get a bad grade on any of them, technically, so that's nice. And like, I'm curious about the other dads for sure, but I don't think I'll like, I don't know if I'll finish this game kind of thing. I don't know if I'll go through all the dads, but build a dad designer. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, I recommend this game. It's for $15. Definitely worth the $15 if you do pursue the other dads. I would agree, but a good time. A good time in total. Ooh, we can fast forward through the credits. Most games don't do that. Nice. Very funny. I love that. And all of our dads. Nice. From the Game Grumps. Oh, there's our picture. You're the best, Pops. Amanda. Oh, we're so cute. Oh, so cute. We get pictures of our life together? Oh. Sure. Just get a picture of a hot dude. Nice. It's going in the album. Then we're back to the beginning. Nice. Nice. Cool beans. I like that. That was fun. So many jokes. So many puns. It was impressive, honestly. It was honestly pretty impressive. But yeah, wow. Do you design your daddy? I designed mine, yeah. I designed how I looked like. That's what I designed. So that's why we looked like that. I chose that in my life. Okay, let me update our swear jar because I have a couple cusses in here. Let's see, 30. Cool beans. What do you mean, oof, I'm sorry? I like him. I thought he was cute. I liked him. But yeah, so that was Dream Daddy, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. 5 hours of playtime. Oh, Ellie wants to come say goodbye. You come up here. Oh. Ellie says, guys, I can also say goodbye. Why we both look so lost and we're like mid-motion in this picture. Crazy. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her begging. Crunch, 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 crunch. Hey, yummy. Hey, good puppo. Oh. Yeah, she got some good crunchums. She's been sleeping pretty hard most of the morning. Haven't you? Yeah. She's been doing a heckin' napping time. Yes. Oh, puppo. Kaylee too. Yeah, it's a good Sunday for naps. Yeah. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap up because we've been streaming all day. Well, we've been streaming for like almost 5.5 hours, which is pretty cool. Not our longest for sure, but if we had tried to date all the daddies, yeah, it would have been a bit of an issue, I think. It would have just been a bit of an issue. But yeah. Cool beans. Your breast stinks. She got me. But yeah, I hope everyone had a fun time dating daddies with me, and I hope you all had a good day in general. And we'll continue to have a good day. Thanks for spending time with me. We're going to go ahead and close out, I think, and I'm going to get back to, I don't know, something else. I got to eat food. I'm starting to get a headache. I need to eat some foods. But for our schedule this week, close that. Yeah, play some blues. Heck, I guess I'm practicing. I will be back tomorrow with some repo. We've got a little gang together to play some repo for my first time. It'll be great. So yeah, 6 p.m. Central Time like usual. And then I'll plan something for Wednesday and Thursday, which will be updated on our schedule when I do figure out what the heck we're doing. It'd be great. I think I have it written down somewhere, but I'll find it. But yeah, that's the plan. So repo tomorrow. Be a fun time. A lot of, I'm sure, a goofy, screamy time. It'll be top tier, maybe, mayhaps. I think so. I think it'll be great. But yeah. I hope everybody had a good time. But I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go get some rest. Everyone else get some rest, get some snackies. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Have a good relaxing rest of your Sunday or your time zone, whichever time you're in. All right, guys, I will talk to you next time. Hope everyone has a lovely rest of their day. And if I don't see you, a lovely rest of your week. All right, guys, I'll talk to you next time. Bye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Wow, goodbye.